as there seems to always be. I'm going to leave this looping while we talk shit and we set up the first vote. Hello. We good? Hey, everybody. Everyone feeling nice and good and happy today on this nice sunny day? Because I sure am. I'm feeling good. Today, we're going to do something slightly different to the last few production streams. We're going to go through the legendary, quote-unquote, the legendary Fox Stevenson back catalog idea fragments folder, which is where I keep everything. And so today we're going to do the first 10 letters of the alphabet. We're going to vote on which of those letters is going to be the first letter of the one that we resurrect. Saying this right now, I'm realizing that maybe I don't have all of them. So if that's the case, actually, no, I don't need the project files. I'm just going to make it from scratch. What am I talking about? Don't be voting yet. We can be voting yet. Yeah, that's fair. Let's throw that here. Hey, get voting. This beat in the background is something I made this week, very recently, and I have the backing muted. It's not the backing, the vocal. I'll unmute it just before we start the next one, and I'll just switch over to this. The vote is for my idea fragments project folder, which I'll pull up in a minute and put up on the screen, and we will look into it. But I gotta say, since the last stream, I deliberately took a little extra bit of time off, just because I wanted. Since like the whole coronavirus thing hit, I'd been really happy that I had so much time to make music, but I'd kind of stressed out over making sure I was streaming regularly and stuff. But I didn't really spend the time to get back into the headspace of making music. That's good now, though. I have the last week or so, I've been making some of the best stuff I think I've ever made, which is really exciting. If we say I, we could get insect. That's very true. Very, very true. You know what? I'm gonna mute the other vocals, and then I'm gonna. Where are you? Let this play through. Because it gets better, I think. Mute 13. I colorblind, which is winning? Good question. I actually can't tell either. What's going on? Okay, so for anybody just joining right now, we're voting on what letter the first... okay, so the first 10 letters of the alphabet, we're voting on which letter wins in pulling a random track out of my old project file folder thing. Everything I've ever made is in there. Everything. So yeah, let's get some. Don't be voting for anything higher than J though. Anything after J will be the next stream. So like we'll do anything from to J, and then like from K to U, I think, and then we'll do U through like the first seven letters of the alphabet. Whatever, fucking, you understand. There's a system. I don't fully understand it myself, but we're gonna get it done. Currently, I is winning, and I wonder why. Oh, what's that? What's that? G. T will be next stream, I guess. G for girl. I see. You guys know what you're shooting for. I see. Did I post on Instagram and Facebook and shit, telling people to come do the thing? Oh god, videos. Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. We got it going. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna keep saying it for those who've just tuned in. I have this folder. You know what? I'll get it up now just so we have it in the thing. Also, that's gory. There we go. That's better. Cool. What I will say is not all of them. I think Girl and Insect, that is the name of their project files, but not all project files have the same name as what you guys know them by. So like if you've got something like, I know there was something called ID Swoopy for a while, that doesn't exist as a project file on mine. This is much more of a luck of the draw kind of thing. Let's see what we got. Idea. This is there, where is it? The idea fragments folder. I hope I don't show anything I shouldn't show here. Idea fragments, here we go. This is the folder. Come on, open as a thing. That'll do, right? Yeah, here we go. Cool. So it's all in here. So we're voting on these first few right now. Everything up through to J? J, is it? Don't vote for anything higher than J, though. Okay, so I is definitely winning by like a country mile right now. The vote is for which of these we're going to be recreating from scratch as a new track. I only export the good ones too, so like this, ideally, whatever we look up here will be something worth our time. Also, on my end, the my readout right here is looking pretty. What's the word? Pretty low quality. Is that the same for everybody? I want to check. It's going down here. Quality. Let's go to 726. Oh no, we're good. No, it's just me. Oh, it is behind the thing. There's me looking at it. Hey, folder. Doesn't matter. Once we get rid of the thing, we'll properly go down it. Sorry, guys. Nothing. Yeah, looks like I's gonna win. We're gonna give it another 2 minutes, and then we'll get going on it. While we groove out, hang out. Everything. You did see Insect? Yeah, it's there. There's quite a lot of I. Between all the I is like, what is it? There are 15 in the I thing. But, you know, I know. G's got some good shit in it that you guys have never even heard. So, yeah. For anybody new to this stream right now, we're voting on which of the items from my old folder, like there's stuff that dates back to like 2011 in here. Oh, who was that? You lovely person. I heard that. I'm gonna wait for it to. Aetherx. Hey, you've been donating so much. Thank you so much. I really mean it. I gang indeed. I mean, like this is kind of getting a bit obvious. Yeah, glasses today. It's a, what am I trying to say? It's quite a bright day. These are like blue light glasses. I actually don't need like corrective lenses, but I've been wearing these a lot more when I work recently just because why not take care of your retinas? Yeah. Fox looks like Logic. No, I don't. He's got a much shorter face than I do. Yeah, hey, thank you, Fiddy Spence. And congratulations, Lexi Gray, on your gift. Cool. All right, we're giving it another couple minutes. So today, I wins. So that means I is going to be taken off the poll when we roll back around. Let's give it another couple seconds, but I mean, like, it seems like it's pretty obvious which one has won. And I think I know why, because you all want me to remake Insect. That's doable. Totally doable. I actually remade a better version of the patch recently, so this should be like totally like fucking easy in theory. Okay, poll's over. You guys win. You get your way. It's I. Jeez, how many votes were there? Well, there were like close to maybe 120-ish, and it got like a quarter at least. So banging, I wins. Let's get rid of that. Let's. Here are the ones that have won. There you go. So that purple dot actually means that I've highlighted that one as one that I would like to finish and work on at a later date. The purple is the color I use to denote something that is worth revisiting. But first, I'd like to play this track that I've been working. No, don't play. Oh, I just clicked play. I'm a moron. Right. Before we move on, I would like to play this, which I made this week, and I'm quite excited about. And yeah, it's a little bit of a demo still, but very much feeling it. It's one that I think I'll finish. I dare say.
All right, so if the world blows up, would we still hang out? Would you hit me up?
I'm gonna watermark it, of course,
See,
as
I
is.
think too
Yeah.
much, till I think I ruin everything I touch. Yeah. And if we all just die, would we still hang out in the afterlife? Eating takeout all night, would you still let me be your right hand guy? My friends don't really understand me. My family, they don't like
Brand new Fox. I found my stride again, boys.
Yeah, I'm fighting hard and losing, learning through the bruising. Maybe it's a good thing, I can't even tell. I'm hanging by a shoestring, riding all the moon.
Okay, so
Maybe it's a
that's one of the things I've been working on. There's also this bit, but this is definitely not done. You get the idea. That's done. That's done. Ooh, hello. Came to your set on Halloween in Corinthia, and thank you so much. Amazing party, Stan. Thank you. Thank you very much. I kind of miss it. I do miss playing shows. I've been making stuff recently and thinking like, oh, I can't wait to play this. And I'm like, when? Which is a sad time. Hype train incoming. I don't really know what that means. I'll be honest. You literally have the coolest sound design. So much love, bro. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, we're gonna design some more sounds today. Yeah. Are we designers? Is that what we are? Designer label things. Oh, I heard the yeah. Okay, 420 mix. Thank you so much. And DeGravo or DeGravo, who knows? DeGravo knows. DeGravo knows. Where are you? What am I gonna do? What am I putting on? Gonna put on some software instruments. Yeah. Thank you, Pain Desu _. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you for being here today. I've been looking forward to this since the last like couple of weeks of enjoying making music and having quite a lot of seemingly a lot of success with the things I've been trying to make. It's been good. It's been a good, exciting. I'm gonna stop talking. I'm just saying fucking words at this point because I've got a camera on me, which is yeah. Does Fox have emotes yet? Great question. We're gonna have those for the next stream. We're gonna port some over from the Discord server. If you're not on the Discord server, I'm sure that we can go there. We can have you join that. Hey, Bilal again. How's it going? Thanks for responding. DMing yesterday. Yeah, I responded on day one. I got a message from Bilal saying day one of messaging Fox until he responds. I just, yeah. I'm going to nip that one right in the bud. Yeah, so we'll get Fox Stevenson emotes set up and stuff. All right, so let's have a quick scan through the eyes in this folder. Yeah, God, everybody. I'm going to just quickly read these out in order. Pain Desu is giving them out. Damn, thank you. The Zelvin, thank you for your 1 month. And Feeling CS, thank you. Oh, actually, while we're here, does anybody here who's been to one of my shows have a video of me playing Like That, which is the one that goes boop, 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 boop. Because if you do, please send it to us. I actually don't know where we're getting those sent to, but we're going to make a video out of all of the concert goer videos. Okay, what we got? Okay, I know which one this is. This one's not great. Ooh, this one's a darker one. Hey, thank you, It's an Engine. I appreciate you. Yeah. I'm going to be honest. I almost want to work on this one more than Insect. This is a track that was supposed to be a Battle Royale tune when I used to be in a band called Battle Royale. We'll see. Hey, thank you, Gelbray. I appreciate you. Actually, maybe not. No, we don't need to do that. I'm a Monster. I think a lot of you will know this one. I used to play this in mixes all the time around 2014. Once we've got our track, we'll start thinking about it, work out what tempo it's out, how we do it, all that shit. It's gonna be great. Yeah, this is such a throwback for me too. I haven't heard this in a while. I had a vocal for this that I never recorded. was supposed to be like super indie, like really like kind of just shit sounding. Well, what about all the old acoustic recordings, Algo? Which ones? This was a whole ass era. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels, right? The kind of throwdown times. Very different times. No regrets. Ooh, I kind of want to do this one too. I feel like we could do a really good job with this one today. So what we'll do is probably choose two. I like this one, but it's not going to be the one. Kind of high five vibes. There's actually another version of this one called Homemade Rocket, which is a drum and bass version. I prefer that one. So maybe one day. Ah, this one's cool. Where is it? NITRO, thank you for the subscription. Nobody M, thank you for the subscription. That one's fun. Oh, dude, this was, when I first made this, I was like, this is how I'm going to open my first album. No fucking question. No question. Thanks for clarifying, Lazian. I'm bad at keeping people. So that's another one in here. What's ideas? I think that's the same track, but with breakbeats. No. Oh, this is actually that Homemade Rocket one. This is one that I've always wanted to work on for a really long time. Sounds shit now, but like, definitely make something cool out of this. Wow, fucking old production. If, what's this? All right, that one's kind of boring. Oh, this is peak, like, Happy Fox shit. Thank you, Zamorman80. Another stream, another 10. If we do Insect or I'm a Monster, I'll flip the fuck out. I'm pretty sure we just kind of... At this point, we have to do Insect. People are too hyped about it. Like, I know that's the one I have to do first. I'm checking if the second one is going to be a wild card, though. Like, one from in here that's like, whoa, I haven't heard this in, like, 5 years. I'm just trying to get a quick idea of what's going on, you know? Achilles GB is going to be top donor probably till the end of time at this point. Does this drop? No, it's just a thing. We're leaving that for a minute. Not yet. Oh, this one's kind of cool. I remember liking this one. Kind of girl like the track that you guys. I feel like this one had cool drums. No, it's just a fucking ARP. It's in. I like those chords quite a lot, actually. Oh yeah, vocal melody. That na 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 thing. That like. I don't know, that little lead line is supposed to be the vocal line that I'm speaking over. Here's the last one in I before we do what the inevitable was and make Insect. Deep Dext. I can't say your name. I missed your subscription, but thank you so much. Hey, thank you, Official Ventura. We're going to be remaking something from my old project file today, old project folder today. Will it have the vocals? Nah, I don't think so. Not today, anyway. Hey, thank you, Blank796. Okay. Yeah. Is blank? Blank showing up on the screen? This is what we're doing? Yeah, it is. Right. So let's do the obvious here. So you voted aye, and I know why you all voted aye. God, this is a fan service stream, isn't it? Is that what we're doing? Is that how this goes? Valon, thank you. Thank you so much.
Can you hold back just 1
So
second?
edgy. Fuck. It's so edgy.
We haven't got much time left here. And
Oh, I'm an angry 19-year-old.
take it like so, find out what it is, find out what it is. I've lost all feeling.
Let's fucking... So chorusy. I think this is the second version of it. I was always proud of how it kind of went to that melodic place. Actually, that was one thing I was that was like, yo, fucking progression. We like it. So, I don't know if this is in the spirit of streaming, but I did. Oh, hello. Who was that? I heard that noise. I need to make sure I thank the nice person. Fan, hello. You will surprise me. You have a big talent. Thank you so much. I don't personally believe in talent necessarily. I've been producing since I was like, I don't know, like 8. So I believe that if you make someone do the same thing for that many years, they're bound to be all right at it. And the counter argument to that is, of course, that there are like kind of proven thought patterns, and like people will be more ready to learn in certain ways, and maybe certain predispositions would really help you in certain professional fields, like making music. I guess that's the other side of things. So what I do have is the other day, just for the fun of it, I was doing some sound design to make a similar sound to Insect, and I think I actually came pretty close, but like way cleaner. I think that's the angrier one. I think I've got a kind of a more... It's kind of the same kind of vibe, right? I think what we'll do is we'll put the pattern down, like the MIDI pattern, and then we'll see if we can like play around with the modulation to see if we can get that same tone Insect has, and then like probably play around with the patch a little too, and we'll do it on both those patches to see which one of those like it takes to better. Sound good? Good. Because that's what I'm gonna do. All right, so I'm pretty sure I can click this in from ear. Hey, Official Ventura, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Or lady, or anything in between, whatever floats you. So we're gonna need to set it to 174. Right, actually, I don't know how that bit goes. Let me grab the audio file again. Insect. I'll just search Insect. You know that if this turns out good, that means I'll start playing in my sets again. What a terrible time to be alive. 145 is a great tempo. Underrated tempo. All right. Oh God, look at that. So it's... Okay. All right, yeah. That noise scares me, you know. I have like, hey, Matt Beardless, please do a UK tour more than just London when this lockdown is over. We'll see. Like we were at this point, it's kind of like it's cruel to say, but we were planning around like just after the summer, we were going to do at least 2 dates in the UK, maybe 3, like one up in Scotland, one in like the middle of the UK, maybe Manchester or Leeds, and then London, and then do another European tour. But that's now postponed, I guess. I don't really know what our hype train is. I'm going to share it. I'm going to click on it. I don't really know what I just did. So Twitch makes me feel so much like a boomer. Oh wait, that's gonna be that. So in theory, let's shorten all these and then make them just long enough to be legato, because So we have the pattern, I assume. It's happening. Oh, official Ventura. Quick story, miss you go through. Just Don't Mind will probably definitely be released. Probably definitely, I know, is a weird way of putting it, but that's very much shortlisted for this year. Very much so. Like along with Lava, New Amsterdam, and a couple others that maybe haven't seen as much play. Right, so on our mod wheel we have this. Yeah. I do control my releases for the most part, but it's also a case of like, you know, I could completely 100% control my releases if I was self-publishing and things, but like, this could be arrogance, this could be confusion, this could just be valuing myself differently to how maybe I should, but I do believe that there are sub scenes out there. I'm going to leave this here while I talk, just so it's a bit more ambient. Yeah, I do believe that there are subcultures and sub scenes that aren't aware of my music that could be, and by that I mean, like, I think that there would be quite a few people who don't really listen to dance music that might really like something like Dreamland or Hold Steady or Out My Head, and are more just kind of like music fans, and getting to those people seems to be a really hard thing. And maybe I'm kidding myself. Omnicrash, thank you. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What synth is this? This is Serum. I'll break this patch down in a minute once I've kind of found the rough vibe for it. I don't like the attack. I don't like the attack at all. Where is that? Is that just here? No, where is that? That just... I don't see where I've put that attack in. It can't be that, can it? Or is that in here? What is that modulating? What's pitch? Yeah, that's it. Why would it have that attack? Is it... This is madness. Is that maybe a compression thing? Let me just close all these. I'm gonna get rid of those because they weren't on, and I don't want to turn them back on and be confused as to why the sound sounds weird. So straight out of Serum. Yeah, it does have an attack. Oh. Is that... Yeah, that's definitely like... Qu'est-ce que c'est? I mean, like, I'll leave it in if I can't work out what it is. Oh, is it the phaser? Like it's reset. Right, I don't know why that's got an attack on it. Oh, Is it a resetting thing? I think it is. I think it's because these things are on bipolar, or what is it? Yeah, bipolar, as in like they stem out from the middle, and so when I hit it, it's resetting, which is really annoying. I don't want to have to change the patch up too much. Let's just leave it for now. Sorry, that was a little sidebar. Let's put this back up. Is Soothe worth $200? It depends, man. It's worth it to me. Let me see how much Soothe 2 is, because I remember it being a lot cheaper than that. Soothe 2. Yeah, it is. Fuck. Well, in a way, yes, it is, because nothing else does it. Nothing else in the whole plugin market does anything close to what Soothe does. But $200 is a lot of money if you're not doing this all the time, you know. So think about it, and I like it because I do a lot of things that kind of lead me to need a Soothe, and I know why I would need a Soothe. If you don't know why you need it, don't get it, basically. Right, let's write some modulation. Well, let's do that. Ooh, hello. Let's go a little higher on this. Yeah, there we go. That's probably going to work nicely. Got to find the right tone. Got to make it talk to you, you know? Ooh, maybe we do that the other way around. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Nodda Doug. That's a lot. Thank you so much, for real. Damn, number one of the day right now. I feel like this one could go kind of higher. Ooh, actually, I really like the tone of that. Maybe that'll work for the first hit too. My friend who hates dance music got hooked into Dreamland and Go Like soon after the other tracks. See, I'm not telling people what they should or shouldn't like, of course. And if people don't like my music, they're correct, because they don't. Like, you know, if music doesn't speak to you, it doesn't speak to you. But I genuinely feel like it's that my music could be liked by people who don't like dance music necessarily. This hard synth is a System 8, a Roland System 8. We should do a day with that, like a production challenge where all the sounds have to come from the System 8. That would be sick. Let's do that. Maybe next time, maybe the time after. Who knows? First, we got to remake Insect. I like that. I like how that's kind of light. I kind of like... I feel like I want that on the top one too. Yeah. And then we're just going to copy that. Where are you? Nice. Sick. Just for the guy asking about Soothe, if I take Soothe off this, it sounds like this. So it actually doesn't make a big difference for this sound. It softens it out, makes it a little less harder. Have I ever thought about doing another dubstep power ballad? I've thought about it. It's a really subtle plugin. You have to kind of know you want it. I use it all the time because it makes things sound a bit more analog, I find, in like a sort of like destructive way. Where are you? Oh, What's that? Hello? I heard a ching noise. Hello, Algo Prism. My boy, you're on TV? What? What's happening? Tell me in the chat. What's going on? Did you mean this TV? Oh, God. That was me all excited, like, oh, what the fucking... Right, this needs to be different. So I'm probably gonna do something like this. So all I'm doing is I've put a load of things on the mod wheel in this patch. Probably this. Yeah. Whoa. It is talking. It does want to say something. It's got words in his mouth. That's good. Let's delete these weird ones that are making odd shit happen. So let's break this patch down. Let's save insect. What a time to be alive. Fan service. Let's go. Let's just check the other patch in a moment. Make sure that this one actually sounds better than this. Is this plastic insect, and is this also plastic insect? Right, so this is the one we started on, so I'm not going to change that one. I just want to see what Plastic Insect 2 sounds like. Am I ever going to be releasing insect, fucking hell, no, Dynamite? Probably not beyond the vinyl. Maybe if there's ever like a re-release of Killjoy, if it's ever, you know, if it's ever worth that, for sure, I'll probably do it then. I need the bathroom, so I'm gonna run a quick little ad break, and then we're gonna dive deep down into this patch, and I'll show you how I made it. But yeah, I need to go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna set up a Barocca, and we're gonna have a fucking great time. Be right back. Hello. I'm back. Yeah, so we're gonna set this off. We're gonna set going. Is that underwear on my keyboard? No, it's a bandana. Yeah, wait, I'll show you. But first, the ceremonial dropping of the Barocca into the tin cup, so we know we mean business. Oh, I missed DJ Schwa. Is that how you'd say it? I think that's how you'd say that. Let's go. Oh. How much is Barocca? It's not expensive. I mean, let's check online. I recommend it. It makes you feel good. It's just like a vitamin supplement. Barocca. It is like, you can get, how many is that? 15. So you can get 45 for £9 off eBay, which is pretty good. Right. I think these are both exactly the same, except no, this one's better. Right. So let's break this down. Let's break this patch down and see if there's actually a way to make it sound better through doing that, that's often quite a good thing to do. Screen glare. It's not a drug. It's literally, it's like it's got a lot of vitamin C and shit in it. This is Czech Barocca, actually. I think it's Czech. Or Hungarian. I think it's Hungarian, actually. We got this one on tour while we were out there. Calpol's actual medicine, though. Barocca isn't medicine. I'm basically just a Barocca drug lord at this point. Right. So. We don't have any of that. We don't have any of that. We don't have any of that. So this is just being... So I have a sign on the noise oscillator. This is important because it you can use these as modulation sources. So this is being FM'd by the noise, and I've got this in here, which is just a saw wave with no fundamental, because that'll just be that adds to the tone, and it's also being FM'd by the sub. Oh, by the sub? Okay, so it's not actually being FM'd because, yes, the sub's not on, and I'm not going to turn it on because it wasn't on in the first place. This waveform is something I made earlier that's kind of hard to explain. It's just like a big kind of filter FM thing that I made. I'll quickly show you that in another. I'll quickly show you that in another patch, because that's one of my like my personal secret stash waveforms. Sounds like this. That's a saw wave. Use Lacy Clean. So this is it with its. So this is it without its fundamental, but yeah, fun. So that's that's that waveform. So it's that without that. And then most of the tone is an LBH. And then a phaser for some fun, which is doing that. Then this is like a moving scoop. And so you can see if you move that around, you get a lot of different tones. EQ'd. Oh, nice. So yeah, coming out of there, it sounds like this. That's EQ'd. Just gave it a little notch. Don't really think that one's necessary, to be completely honest. Soothed it. Get some of the nastiness out of there. Then probably the big EQ. Yeah, load more high end. Saturn. This is a full spectrum Saturn, probably. Yeah. Gentle saturation to kind of level it out. And then I'm probably multi-band saturating it. Yeah. So like crushing the lows, crushing the mids, and then crushing the highs individually, so you kind of get it all sort of leveled out. Then there's a dimension expander. I think I'm actually going to re-EQ it slightly after the Saturn, because it could do with some more. It could do with a bit more love. It's not clipping, actually. It might be clipping in Logic, but if it clips here, it's fine. Like, it only clips if it goes above red here. You can boost your. Everyone asks this. It doesn't clip on channels in Logic or in any digital domain. Digital domain is not an area where you actually have to worry about headroom, unless you're going into analog modeling or an actual thing with that needs headroom, like a master out. Anyway, so I don't think we want this. Oh, it's Mr. fucking Jaws in the building. How's it going, dude? Kinda. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah, you did change your name. Good call. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, we're this is all we got so far. It's a remake of a really, really old tune of mine that's been a bit of a fan favorite that never got released. The mic is going through Ableton, which is so Logic's outputting to Ableton, the mic's going into Ableton, and then I've just got a little ducking channel. So and it's also a really directional mic, and also I have a noise gate. That's all. Notch filter. Let's do that. Let's yeah, let's do that on dots. Let's try that out. Problem with automating like after the patches in Logic is Logic just sucks with automation, so I end up having to mostly do all my. Oh, actually, you're right. I don't have my filter being used in here. No, it's normal. 400 to 800, you said? Wait, peak. Peak. Wait, is this already doing that? This is kind of notching out that same area. Peak. 400. To like, where is that? It's like, that's too much. That's really Chemical Brothers if you turn up the resonance. It's cool. I'm trying to work on multi-banding it right now. Anyway, get those things. Is that actual Muzz? Is it the boy? Let's get it nice and crushed. I don't think. Yeah, it feels like it's kind of like really compressed. That's kind of what we want. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do that for each band. Maybe not the low end, we'll see. And then dry wet it. there's already notching and things going on and like any there's probably room to do some like low mid stuff, but yeah, like I totally see what you're saying. There's more vowel to bring out for sure. Hey, miss you too, Muzzy man. Hope you're staying well during all this. I'm guessing you're just getting shitloads of work done, as is the correct call for most musicians right now. We finally get to make music and not worry about whether it's just going to be like something we can play out that weekend. Let's do that. Faster attack? I don't know. I don't want it leveled out like that. I still want it to be dynamic. It's maybe it wants like a really heavy dithering bit crusher. I'm not sure. A piano house tune, and I would put a peak from like, and it sounds insane. I was hoping it would work here, but I guess not. Oh, dude, in that way, yeah, you can start getting the piano going, oh, and shit. It's fucking, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Exactly what you mean. What am I doing now? It's a little dark now. Let's make sure we made a positive change. Yeah, it definitely feels like a bit harder. Part of me wants to get rid of the peak, this one up here, but it does lose something. Screw it, let's just start limiting it and throw a load of fucking shit together. Let's get a drop going. I'm gonna do something that I shouldn't do, but I'm gonna fucking ozone maximizer on its own channel. Just because. Let's get our favorite oscilloscope out, Mr. Ben Schultz. Get over here. Get you looking nice and pretty. That's what we like a waveform to look like, man. There's a lot of detail in there. I'm tempted to say we could get rid of low end here. I'm kind of into it. I'm tempted to. We won't do this right now. I'll do this once we start hitting like other elements. But I'm very tempted right now to say that I'm gonna multi-band the low after the limiter, just so we end up with it being nice and flat. Definitely breaks. Good idea. I have someone sent me the Fatboy Slim sample pack recently, and that's made me very happy. But that's not right for this. Do I have any like of my own that might be? This one actually has some really fucking good shit in it a little later on. Let's see how this is. Yeah, who was that? Thank you, the shiny drop. I appreciate you, man. We got, where are you? No, not that one. That was a bit sloppy there. I don't know if that's the call today. Maybe we'll just make it all together. Who was that? Arne D&B. Arne? Airne? I've also got the. Let's do that, but I need to clean the high end up on that thing. Let's do that. That one's nicer. It's a bit more, and then we can actually we have room for it too. Might even actually just roll that one off. I think we want to. I think like this area up here, as of recent times, I've very much been like prioritizing this area. So like what? Let's just make sure. Like 10K plus as being. If you can make that really dynamic, it makes everything sound dynamic. You can crush pretty much everything else, and then the top end will let you do the thing. Snare tactic of the day at the moment, I think for a long time now, it's been the same one for me. I'll get like all of these will have it done to them, won't they? Oh, actually, there's a really good snare in the Norman Cook sample pack. I'll show you exactly what I've been doing with snares recently, but I don't know if you'll agree with it. I've been really into short fundamentals, like really short. What I'll do is I'll like multi-band them with like a pretty fast attack, but not completely, and have it just like get rid of everything after that. Once I find this snare, I'll show you exactly what I mean. I spoke about this recently, actually. Yeah! Oh, dude, Micey, thank you so much. I don't know if those guys would want to commit to that. Hey, thank you, Lava Lampoon. Where are you? Where is it? Ah, that's the one. Really jump up, actually, that snare. So what I will do at the moment is, like, I don't know. So, like a... Oh, my bad. It's the sun. The sun's in my eyes. John's. So for snares recently, I've been doing this thing where I'll get this, compress the living. I guess it's not really a compression. It's more like using the compressor as an envelope, but push it out completely. So until it's like, you're getting rid of the low end for the whole time, and then get that. So you've just got that kind of. And so what happens is you can like smash that generally. That through your limiter really hard, and you just kind of just create a moment where it's just all snare fundamental. It's definitely like a polarizing decision. It's not right for tracks that need to be a bit softer. Thank you, Axvemi. So like if I resaturate or like even distort this, you just kind of get this like, way too much. When you start leveling it back out, you end up with exactly what you would want your snare to normally look like anyway. But you're doing that, you'd be doing that into the master limiter. So we don't have that yet. But let's get that set up. Would you say, nah, Insect is not the holy grail of Fox IDs. You guys talk about not me way more than this. Let me get rid of that distortion. Something like that. And I mean, like, the EQ on this snare is kind of nasty. It's really lo-fi, but... Ooh, what's this? We don't want that. We'll do that elsewhere. But yeah, that's my current snare crack. I don't know if that's the right snare for this track, actually, to be fair. This one's usually pretty good for the mids. Oh, didn't mean to turn that on. Mod a cappella cover. Oh yeah, I heard that. That was cursed. I do quite like that snare, actually. It sounds like 2015, but not necessarily in a bad way. I'm gonna just get a little bit of that. Just kind of want that clap tone, which is someone's called. There's an artist called clap tone, isn't there? Wow, it literally sounds like that era of drum and bass. I don't know if I'm into that, to be completely honest. I don't think that's what this track wants. Yeah, it probably wants something more like that. Let's get all these really short. I think we're going to have to make our tail separate. I might re-export that and then, yeah. Who was that? Who was that lovely person? I see again. Wow. There's a pattern in Dreamland, in the Dreamland project called Synth. Could you ever show it by any chance? It's playing chords. I'd be happy to. Make an angry 185 hertz snare. Okay, fine. Let's do it. I'm going to start with my like success snare though, just so we have like a good top end. Where are you? Actually, can we go all the way down to 124 instead, Muzz? Or should we just pitch that one up? Where's that kick I was using the other day that's really bassy? No. Oh yeah, it was this one. Then you can do that one is you can just disperse it until it sounds good and then re-export so you don't get any phase problems. What fucking who makes it? The disperser. Disperser's really good for like turning really bassy hip hoppy kicks into dancey kicks. Like this. So we got this. Wow, that's really loud. Right? That's a really long kick. We don't want it to be that long. Distorting. Bit long. Am I planning on playing in my hometown? I don't know if there's really a scene here for it. Yeah, we don't want it like that. I think we're working blind a bit too heavily here, to be honest. I think I'm going to take a step back. I'm going to take a step back for a second, delete all these. I'm still down to do a low snare, but what I want to do is I want to set up a sidechain just for the snare at least, so we can get the snare and these top endy things talking together, because you can make a good snare for sure, but the interplay between your main elements and your snare kind of says everything about the tone of your tune, in my opinion. And so once that's right, then you just need to find a kick that kind of complements that. I don't work in reverse ever. Like the snare is kind of everything that the drums need to have in terms of character. Anyway, we've spent a little time talking about drums. Let's just actually do some. Metro. This is again my full spectrum click I use for sidechaining. So I'm going to have 3 separate sidechains, one for the snare, one for the kick, and one for both. Also, Logic's decided it wants that to be 5 ticks off. So I'm just going to fucking get rid of that. Okay, so then we've got our kick sidechain and our snare sidechain. So let's just make sure these have no output. And we're good. Wait, did that leave that with an output? That was weird. I had them all selected. Logic, what are you doing? Right, so for now, let's just like listen to this thing, get it sidechaining kind of nice. So this is just going to be very mid-heavy actually, isn't it? This needs EQing. Again. I think we're just going to go with something kind of blunt. I'm going to leave it there for now. Because tone shaping and shit probably can happen later on. I don't even mind. Like maybe I'll Gullfoss it or something, just to be like completely fucking arrogant. So for now, which is not what we're gonna do, I'm just gonna have like a full spectrum ducking, just so we can find a snare that kind of works in the framework of that patch. Metro, so it's audio 3 is the thing. I should probably label these. And the reason that I've got separate sidechains set up for these is so that like if you just want to drop out the low end for a kick instead of having it feel like the kick's been full frontally like done, like a really good example would be a ghost kick, a ghost kick's probably the best example. So you just want to kind of like have a soft kick hit in, mix with the low end so that it's not conflicting, but you don't want everything in the whole track to just duck. So you have a separate ghost trigger channel for your kicks. If you wouldn't do this in house, you wouldn't do it so much in. Maybe you do it in dubstep, but you wouldn't do it so much in dubstep where you've got the regular pumping. You know. How can you tell if something is too mid-heavy? I don't know. It was just something. I think it's because I'm hearing my voice back, and I wonder actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder how much my voice coming back at me from these speakers is going to be affecting my perception of these tracks. I wonder. For now, I'm going to just add a snare because that's too much for me to think about right now. Where are my samples? Logic, catch up, please. Right. So. So, oh, I didn't get this side chaining yet. Snares. All right, so my initial thought on this was that I would want something like this snare because I think we can go kind of culture shocky with this sound, right? My initial thought was wrong. Let's get this limiter sitting on correctly. So what I'll say is what I'm doing with the limiter is I want it to just kind of sit just off the bass, so it's not actually coloring it. So I'm actually just going to turn it down until it kind of is just resting just underneath the limiter. And that way we can ride things into the limiter hot and they'll kind of duck the bass again, which is nice. So that snare's wrong for this. I think we do want a lower snare. I went back too many folders. Where are we? This one tends to work in these kind of situations. This one's a lot more dynamic too. I think we need some hats. I think we need some hats for context here. Do I have any cool loops for that? Actually, I'll just use my symbol again. Someone commented the other day saying that this patch is the bastion and guardian protector of all my percussion, and they're absolutely right. So this, for those who are new to the stream, this is a hi-hat sample that it's actually just sitting over there. It's a really expensive hi-hat we got for the live band, and I just recorded like a million hits on it, so I can like make kind of accented, nuanced hi-hat lines. And it's nice and stereo, but you can take that stereo away and it still kind of holds up. So I'm just going to compress this a bit heavier because often it needs a little more. And I'm going to do that too. Yeah. So it's a bit dark, but like because it was hit with a nylon tip stick, you're getting that kind of tick. You're getting that kind of tick every time it hits, and that's great. That'll ride into saturators or things like if we start grouping later on really nicely. Pro GE or MB for sidechaining yeah, it depends. It depends if you want to do multi-band or not. Basically, I like using Pro MB for sidechaining multi-band stuff. That's like really fun. Nylon dipstick? No, nylon tipped stick. Wait, let me grab one just to show you. So instead of wood, it's nylon on the end, and so you get like a little kind of tick, a nicer. Basically, it gives you a free transient. I like that snare, but I don't think I like it for this track. I think we want something weird, maybe. Maybe something from. I might go high. No, we said we go low. So what we'll do is get a snare that has like a lot of crack and tone. We like a good bit of crack. Where are you? There's this drum beat I made the other day. It was actually the one we were listening to on the way in. I like that snare. We're going to use that snare as a starting point. So I'm just going to cut that out. Convert it to a new audio file. No, not a sampler track. Logic. I was being too quick. I'm sorry. Convert to new audio file. Done. Done. Delete that. And delete the pre-roll. There we go. Lovely. And obviously we don't want all that room noise yet. We want to be able to decide that later. Probably just going to get rid of all the low end from it. We live for this. Let's go. chances are I'm going to have to bust a load of snares together, and I'm just kind of realizing that right now. So let's do that. Let's bust this to bus 2. That's going to be our snare bus, and we will try our best to make a, what, 184 was it, Muzzy? Let's do it. I don't even know if he's still in here. I haven't seen him speak in a little while, but that's fine. We'll honor his memory. This one's got kind of... Right, so let's get ourselves a Pro Q3. That's a bit high. Actually, I need to change this. No, what am I doing? Andy the J, hello. Where are we? Resolution maximum. So we want it to be like... That's not that much lower. That'll be pretty easy to do. Yeah, that's about 184. Something like that. Probably just want to ride these into a clipper, and then we'll shape it after. But I think we want some that kind of tone, to be fair. That kind of like cracky, midish, dusty adjective. Yeah. Let's not spend all day on a snare. If these aren't working, I'm just gonna like run through my library and and just drop them in and see which ones take to the track best, and then we'll just move on, because no one's here just to watch me make snares. Or if you are, we could probably hang out, to be fair. We'd probably get along. Okay, so weird. So I'm just gonna get this up here. I'm going to put this down here because I'm going to reference it a little. That sounded cool to me. So let's crush them together. Often when I'm going to crush like snare samples together to try and get them to talk to each other, I'm going to go with Satin, and I'm going to go with gentle saturation, because it clips things together in a pretty transparent way, and it's just good. It's a friendly, good fun plugin for the whole family. So this obviously is missing a lot of tone. So I'm probably going to have to turn this up and probably fade it out less. There you go. Cool. So don't worry too much about how like mid-heavy that, low mid-heavy that is, because we can EQ it, of course. Wait, is that not... Yeah, I thought it sounded weird. I was like, why isn't this doing what it usually does? So the low end wasn't being sent to the clipper. There we go. Right, so let's do all of this again from scratch. My apologies, guys. I did not route correctly. So, back to here. That kind of zone. Right, back to the gentle saturation. So for anybody who didn't follow that, what was happening is I said I was sending everything to this one place where I was going to affect them all together, but the low end bomb was kind of not there. And I was acting as if it was, because I thought I had done it. There we go. That's more what I expected it to sound like. That sounds nice, right? So now we have all these snares just kind of talking to each other. They're making a nice soup. We treat that as one, right? So I'm just gonna turn it up a bit. So then we can reshape using multi-band compression. So we definitely want a low zone, which is going to have our fundamental in it. So this. Snare soup, my favorite soup. So we've got that. That's our snare doing his thing. So I'm just going to quickly grab the early part. probably want to bring this a little lower like that. Like that. So I'm not gonna fully wholesale like duck it like that. I'm gonna choose to. So like this is what it sounded like originally. What I want to do is just kind of shape it slightly like that, and then turn it up so the peak is a little higher. Probably take the attack down a little like that. Bean soup sounds horrible. Like I love beans, but bean soup doesn't sound like it'd be for me. So we've got a cool low end. So at this point, when you start shaping the mid, you can actually decide how clappy or like ka you want your snare to be. So if you want like a sort of snare, like one that sounds like it's not being like, yeah, that's got no kind of airy tone to it, you can easily just duck out your mids with a bit of attack like this. That's a little excessive, but like, because when you add the high end back in, you get this sort of like sort of tone. Or the opposite, you can crush those and make sure they're nice and loud. You get like a The world is yours. So this isn't something that always works, but you can crush with a slow attack on your tops and get like a really strong tickish transient. It works a lot better in really clean dubstep generally. Notice that, see that tick? That's what we're bringing out, just not as extremely as that. So kind of into it. EQ slightly off, but I'm into it. Just listening out for what jumps out at me. Euphoric. Good question. How do I not repeat the same processing on each track? Because I do my best not, well, I think once you know the techniques, then you know how to employ them to get what you want. And I never want the same thing. Like when I hear this bass sound, I don't think, oh, I want this snare to sound exactly like it did in this other track, because this bass sound sounds different to the other track, right? That's how I think about it anyway. So it's in there. It's obviously very dry. I think we want to compress this full spectrum, like Pro C2 style. I don't know, actually. That doesn't sound great. No. I think I'm going to make the... I think I'm going to relayer outside it with like with the Get Hype snare. Get Hype. This is the snare that kind of makes up quite a lot of my jump up ear sort of stuff. It's definitely like the main snare in the Go Like VIP. Quite high pitched, as you can tell. Just gonna get rid of all that. I don't cut these lows because generally, when you start slamming all these extra bits of low into the snare, when it hits into the limiter, like at the final end, like the end of the track, it just tends to sound cool to me. Ooh, that's phasing. Hear that? It doesn't like that, so we're going to have to use a different snare, which is fine. Let's get out the Bev. Do I ever do a FL Studio stream? It would kind of suck. I've never used it, and I'm bad at, well, I don't know FL very well at all. It looks great, and I know it's got amazing functionalities, but it would, I know how like very different from all the other DAWs it actually kind of is. So yeah, I could and would, but I don't think it would be fun for anybody. Like, that's good. Bit of noise. Hello. Who was that? Who was that? Generous person. I see again. Ah. When do you use Pro G and when do I use Pro MB? By the way, music changed my life, so thank you for what you do. Oh, thank you so much. The way I choose is like, is this something that needs to be like as upfront as possible? Because if something needs to be completely upfront, then it only needs to give way to the drums, really. Or if it's the vocal, it doesn't want to give way to anything. But if something doesn't need to give way to anything apart from the drums, then you want to sidechain it very delicately around the drums, because the drums need to be completely upfront. This is dance music. We don't fuck around. So basically it's usually only the bass, and I'll show you exactly how I do that in a minute. But pretty much every other element is either sidechained full spectrum or not sidechained at all, because it kind of needs to like just sit out and be clean and not feel like it's being suffocated by anything. It varies, of course. What time are we on? We've only been going an hour and 20. Lovely. Making good progress today, everybody. Actually, I'm going to get rid of load from this one. It's a bit long. I'm going to try something a little strange here. I'm going to try dispersing the snare. Sometimes this actually... Hey, man. Tips on starting to make music. It's a really hard one. You just kind of have to play around with it. It's an unyielding, hard experience at first, and I realized this the other day. When it comes to your first time producing, you're doing two things at once. You're working out A, how to use a piece of software you're not familiar with, and B, working out what you're even supposed to be trying to do with it. And those two things conflict with each other really hard. The best thing to do is just look at people who do it every day, and they will have techniques and things, and see what they're doing and what results that gives them. But try not to copy them. Try and just learn off them, you know? Snare's kind of bothering me a little, though. It is this, right? That tone is not nice. Kind of better. Is this got a pitch fall on it already? Yeah, it does. I'm going to delete that. No, I'm not. That sounds bad. I'm going to delete that. Oh, pitched it back up. There we go. That's better. And the snare is essentially done. I mean, we'll have to mix it. We'll have to put it in with everything and make it sound correct. But the snare as something that kind of holds the beat is done. How lovely. Oh, that loop is triggering. Logic, you scare me. So, how's this looking? Let's see what we can do with it. Who is that lovely, generous person? I'm looking out for you. I want to catch your message. What's up? What do you need to know? What do you want to say? There we go. Algo! Barocca Fund. Also unrelated, what's the best color scheme you know? Ooh! I quite like kind of bright natural tones. Like, that's a really fucking hard question. Like I love the color of like blue jeans. Like that blue is a real blue. You know, I like real colors. I guess ones that would occur naturally in nature. And but like then like I do like red, yellow, and blue together. I also like red, white, and blue. But like I don't know. I think that's just because I love Americana, like old Americana. I also like dusty browns. And, I don't know, man. That's a really fucking put me on the spot there, dude. I'm gonna take the high end out of this tail because I don't think we need it. Blue jeans, yeah. Blue jeans are made of fucking indigo dye. Indigo is a naturally occurring thing, like real dyes. I'm not being. I'm not trolling. Right. So I don't know if that hat's actually the hat I want to use. Like. Let's get a kick. And let's turn off that sidechain. I guess everything's made of natural things, because but I mean, like, you know, chemicals versus like plant-based dye, like persimmon dyeing. You know, like that kind of red is a really nice red. Versus like primary red, which is not as nice. That's just what I gravitate towards. Kicks. I wonder if that one will work today. This kick is one I've been trying to get into project files, but I don't know. Right, so actually I am gonna, what order do I want to do this in? Let's throw that one in, because that one works in basically every track, and then we'll see if we can beat it. Yeah, get that jean jacket going. I saw an amazing jean jacket the other day that was like feather print, but like it was stitched. And then at the bottom where the feathers ended, like around the feathers, it frayed, but like on the edge of the feathers, like perfectly. It was fucking sick. Yes, sidechaining. So I'm just going to do like a pretty standard set sidechain here, which is going to be low end only to the kick, and then everything else to kick and snare. So it's kind of still uniform on the top end. Kick sidechain. And so this is just gonna, let's listen to just these. Whoa. My bad. Audio 2. Oh, I need to do external out, don't I? My bad. So this is just going off a ghost trigger, and we're gonna change the release until it becomes friends with the sub bass. Like that. See, it's kind of like we're not dropping any face. Yeah, that looks nice to me. Cool. And then we're gonna do everything from like 200 up to the snare sidechain. Nope. Oh yeah, no, full SC. No, I'm right. That was the correct one. I accidentally clicked the right one. I intended to click the wrong one. Hate the mid in that kick though. That horrible. Fuck that. Right, so that kick is obviously not friends with that snare. Obviously. But now we have something we can just drop kicks into until something works. Oh, we start the... Oh, this one. This probably is the right one. This one tends to just kind of rock shit like this. Let's make it like an eighth long. Oh. Actually, maybe it's not the right one. It sounds clean, but I don't think it's the right one. I think. Oh wait, no, of course. Sorry, I've been disregarding a kick that just basically always works. But I'm going to grab one that I edited the other day. The different version of Fit. You need another Dreamland-like song in my life? I can do that. That's in the works. I can promise that much. Oh, what am I doing? That's what we're looking for. This is probably the right kick for this track. It'll do for now. It's a little thin on the top. Yeah. What's that look like? It looks good. I think it's just like that at the top. Let's make sure we're phasing correctly. Once we've set this up, we can start layering hi-hats and things, and we'll have a great time. But for now... Nice. It's a bit long. I'm also going to do my little duplication trick. The thing that confuses people. I've seen so many Reddit posts asking why this works, or how this works, or if this works. The kick and snare are competing for space. I mean, yeah, for sure. They've got to be the loudest elements in your track. Kick's too long. A little mid-heavy. Probably going to be able to get away with hiding this by just putting like some tone over the top, like some dust. 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 Yep. Sprinkle some dust on it. Am I interested in Valorant? I'm curious. I haven't played it at all yet. I don't have a key. But yeah, you know, totally up for trying it. That's not what I was looking for, but you know. That's pretty. No idea what that's from. It's obviously mine, but like... Yeah. So let's start with, I think we're going to end up pitching the snare up, but we're not going to do that yet. What we're going to do first is I'm going to start getting some like really clean hats. Actually, yes, we're going to use the Byzance hats, but we're going to use the really, really short hits. Like the ones down here. Ah, shit. I clicked the wrong button. Something like that. So it's just like. Probably gonna excite these two. So that's just gonna be like a top end saturation. Because you'll end up with like bit of jazz on it, you know? I'm gonna mute the bass for now. Kinda, yeah. Gonna shorten the fundamental. What? Ooh, we're gonna shorten the fundamental more. No, we're not. We're gonna pitch it up. Too much. Interesting. That's better. I heard that. Gonna wait for it to show up. Dan from Belgium. Hey Stan, enjoying the stream, wondering up my own isn't played that much in your DJ sets. You love the drop? I don't. And that's the answer. I don't know. It doesn't, I'm not super proud of that one, you know? Gonna saturate that more. I'm just trying to get like a load of anger from these elements. Because we want to, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we don't want to saturate it then. Yeah, we're gonna get our anger from elsewhere. Let's get the surf hats out. They always work. What am I doing? What are you doing, Stan? Do it right. You know you can. Or should I blame Logic again, like I always do? Oh, thank you, the Zelvan. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, people don't even. Yeah, people don't run the bits up in here. So these ones are gonna get faded in. So we end up with this. It's like sidechaining, except it's kind of like more like, yeah, well, because it's a fade, it comes from 0 and you can kind of control it a bit more. And yeah, it makes it sound like an actual hi-hat going like, and yeah. Do I get money for bits? Yes, it's a $1 cent per like 1 cent, so a 1/100th of a dollar per bit. Basic beat, yeah, nice and easy. So then like how you push that through. You know, it's in there. I think we're using the wrong low end sample. I think it's just kind of a bit of an odd one. Let's get the throwback low. Throwback low. Oh, didn't like that sample, did it? That's better. Oh shit! Oh shit! That's $10 from Tron. Thank you very much. Damn, we're gonna have a bits bidding war because that would make me hideously uncomfortable. So the reason that these that I do these hi-hats first is because you want that contacted you since a week ago. Yeah, sure, I'll have a look. I mean, probably. Oh no, I'm gonna order pizza after this. So yeah, I'll be around. Yeah. Oh shit, cancel. Yeah. So the reason I do all these cleaner ones first is you want that those dynamics, and then you can start adding things like this to kind of start like making it a bit more upfront, angry, big, whatever the words you want to use would be. Although I think this track might take really well to a what's the fucking word? To white noise, just like a psh over the top. Sorry if that was ear rape. I'm sorry. The what are we doing? We're sidechaining. That's what we're doing. So I'm just gonna get some like shit going on. Yeah, that one. Oh, what am I doing? You know, I'm starting to really feel a lot more comfortable on these streams. I don't know if you can tell. I'm just like... And we're getting there. Still got some major issues with that snare, but it doesn't matter for just yet. Just gonna try something here. I have a feeling that this track would really benefit from this. Give me a sec. Wait, yeah. So. Wait, what is the song? A phase? Okay, fucking going back to normal on that. I did something very wrong then. Sorry. This. Okay, cool. And this is doing that. Cool. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the bass to feel a bit more 8-y. Right now it feels like do-wah, do-wah, da-da-da. Like it kind of... I want it to feel like it's going... Right? Does that make sense? Like that, but like a lot less extreme. Also means we can like high boost it, which will be nice. Let a little of it through, you know. You don't even hear that it's doing it once you hit the project file. It just makes it cleaner. I'm gonna do something really extra. Just give me 2 seconds. We need 2 more. Yeah, we need 2 more of these. So I'm going to write a little modulation line because I feel like it. So we're going to have to do that in Matrix, aren't we? So loop 6. No, what is it? LFO 6. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Nexus. I appreciate you. Where is this global master tune? Tiny. Like, let's put it on 1. Do that. Actually, this needs to be LFO 6, and this needs to be LFO 7. Do that. It's a little over the top, so let's... like vibratos at the top each time. I'm using Logic. Cool. So it's a little tame right now, very obviously, which I don't mind. Tame is good. Like, it's easier to make something that's tame into something untamed than something that's untamed into something that's tame and still holding on to the vibe. First, I want to do this, though. Oh. Really great sample. I'm going to just do this. I might do something really wrong here. I think I might transpose it, even though like we're working from an original. I think what we're going to do is I'm going to have like a... Is anything else coming through here, actually? No, we're going to make this like bass only, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this to here along with this. So sometimes if your bass feels like it's a little bit... You know, what do I want to do first? I'm going to do this first. Sometimes if your bass feels like it kind of lacks a little, what you can do is you can send it to a side channel with its own sidechain and do this. I'm going to basically distort the living fuck out of the bass itself. And it's going to sound like this. And we can, like, you know, EQ out all the nastiness. We'll have that turned down. Is this sidechaining correctly? Not yet, no. Don't know about the snare still, man. I'm just going to try like throwing in some samples. I'm kind of done with the snare teething problems we're having here. I think it's because I got distracted by like by Muzzy saying to make a particular kind of snare. And like, you know, we can make a snare that sounds good and is that pitch, but I don't think that's what this track wants. I think it wants something more along the lines of the peep snare, where I peep. But less EQ'd. Right? I think it needs less mids, but... It's very bright too, actually. Whoa, it's set to 30. Ugh. waveform. Ooh. This is definitely the sort of track that you'd build up into. You'd hit it like this. And then you'd go around again. And then you'd like fully change the patch to something like really fucking different, just like completely. And I don't like, you know, you keep the pattern like a probably something along the lines of like oh, I don't know exactly how I want to approach this. But there's a lot of really interesting ways we could really fuck with this. There's a nice sweet spot there. We could be like, it's not as different as I would have wanted to. I'd probably have to make a patch from scratch, which we can do in a moment, I think. Yeah, Logic likes to do that. Sorry about that. Can you change it? Yeah, it's not different enough. It needs to be like, whoa, big twitch. Okay, so there's a few issues and stuff here. I need the bathroom again, so I don't know. Was the ad break really unpopular before? I don't want to piss anybody off. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I mean, like, it doesn't matter. I'll be right back. I'll leave it looping so you can hear it. I'm going to take it back to its original key because that's, you know, how it is right now isn't very in the spirit of the day. I just realized something that probably needs doing. I think we need to full scale compress. Not full scale, but like 200 plus compress, just so it's like crushed in that area. so that the mid and the top kind of give way to each other as necessary, but we kind of end up with that all the time. So this area, just for your information. It sounds like the kick's pushing out the... it sounds like it's been sidechained too heavily, to be honest, actually. But that's what I was after. Sounds nice and aggressive now too. Much better. Way more up front. I think that's too much like highs though. Like, well, too much of this. Yeah, I saw that, Vinny. I saw that shit. Vinny, you're my dude. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I saw it on my PayPal. I was gonna message him after because like Vinny's always around. Vinny's the boy. I'm gonna try something weird here. That's kind of like, okay, so my main concern with this tune is like, look how much time it spends the octave above, kind of like, so basically what you want is you want all of your sub notes to be in this area. It spends a lot of time up here. It might sound really cool live, but like, I'm tempted to try it like this. Pretty cool, but I don't think it's the right call. Let's check my headphones. Okay, so just made a call. I think the way we fixed that low end problem, yeah, it was kind of dope, right? I kind of liked it too, but I think that's like a later on kind of thing. That's like a variation, I think. I think what we want actually is to find out what note this kick resonates at, and if it doesn't resonate at an F, we change it. Let's distort it, see what note it says. What is that? Oh god, that sounded mental. Nah. Yeah, it's a G sharp, so we're making a new kick. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Let frames are dropping. All right, let me see if anything is weird. Got a load of things coming through. PayPal, Sebastian. Ah, I see. That's about to happen. It's not showing on my screen. Thank you. Thank you to the... fuck. Am I going to catch it in time? I got the notification here and I heard it. I don't think I saw your message, man. If someone saw the message, please, or if you still have the message, please put it in the chat. I'm sorry. And we're gonna make a kick, by the way, guys. This is something we haven't done on stream yet, actually, whereby we create the low end for the snare. I mean, kick completely from scratch. What's going on here? Oh, soloed. So what I want to do weird. So they would love to see my take on an earlier style. Well, actually, there's something I started yesterday that sounds like that. I'll quickly play it. That's not it. It's this one. This is what I started yesterday. I'm very happy with it. It sounds like Stan SB to me, but in a good way.
I know it. Don't show it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's easy. I just take my time.
I don't stream directly from my from my Mac. I actually offload to my gaming computer. I will diss Stan SB like that. It's sugar rush music, and there's a lot to be gained from it, but there's also a lot that's wrong with it, and that's the reason. You know, there's a reason why I feel the way I do about those old songs. Whether you agree or not is none of my business, really. So we're gonna make a kick. What we're gonna do is we're gonna change the way that this sidechain runs. This is something I haven't done in a while. Wait, someone say crank that's in here? What? Did I miss that? What's going down? No. Yeah, it was rough cut, and the Stan SB shit was rough cut, and there were good ideas in it, but like there were in places I didn't know when to hold back, and in places I didn't know when I needed to add more to the whole thing. It was I was a very green songwriter at that point, and like there's a reason why why only some of those tracks still stream, but there are tracks that I've made. That I made not long after that, after making a couple decisions that do still stream. Like if you look at Sandblast versus like, I don't know, fucking Compromise or something, or Satisfied. Like those tracks don't hold up in terms of their musicality. There's just like Satisfied is really stressful to listen to. Really stressful. It's like, I can't relax. I can't listen to this. And yeah, that's great for gaming playlists, which is inevitably what it all ended up in. It ended up in edits. And that's cool, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but it's not, I don't like that music anymore that much. Like I like parts of it for sure, and I'm not gonna discount that it was a process that I had to go through. Sorry. What we're gonna do is make a kick from scratch. I didn't miss the donation from Agate Manfred. That's why I'm talking about old stuff. Unless you all know that, and I'm being an idiot. And anyway, I'm reading the chat from way long ago. Anyway, so the idea I'm having here is that we do we get rid of this. I'm gonna build a kick that's designed to fill in extra parts of the low end. So we have at least low end for these parts of the bar, like low end. It's going to be kind of techie, and I'm kind of into the idea that this is how it's going to work. So we're going to make sure the yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm just kind of thinking ahead. So if you listen to this is going to stop at a low F, which is what the bass kind of just wants most of the time, like the. Oh. So what we're going to do is we're going to play with the transient and the way it kind of like, not the transient, the pitch fall as it pertains to the track. And I'm also going to change the sidechain to kill the low end to that patch, which is called in it, which we need to change to kick fund. Kick fund, instrument, kick fund, right. So it's a bit quiet right now, but if you listen to the low end. Like if we listen to just the low end, you'll hear that it's actually filling it out real nice. like loads of low end. Kind of cool. I've never really built something like that. Don't know if it works though. I like the kick though. Let's just keep the kick. How fast can we get down to that fundamental though? That's the real question. Seeing the live feed out of the stream and it looks fine on my end, like the actual, like I'm watching it on Twitch at the same time as all of this, so it seems fine to me. Need me VIP. I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say unlikely. That kick's really quiet. Is that? How much are we getting from this? Right, not that much. Need more low end from it though. And just turn up the fucking boom. Loud kick. Whoa, something sounded really weird then. I think I'm just going to keep it simple with the kicks. And I think we're just going to have to live with how high the low end goes. I don't know if I want to layer in a lower octave sine wave. I think that would probably be overkill. Let's try it. Let's try it just to be safe. I know I'm fixating. Once we build up some, once we make some, once we get close to this, then we can start building up to it and then we'll start bigging everything up. That's like 10 minutes off. Oh, actually, I made a mistake there. There's a really easy way to do that. I can just straight up do this and use the... I'm basically trying to make sure it's phase correct. So I can just deactivate literally everything. Yeah, thank you, dang 2. Actually, a really interesting way to do this would be if we just literally take this down an entire octave and then low cut it. But with a linear phase. This is the not so obvious, but possibly best idea. I'm not sure. with me though. Like, it's a cool patch, but like, okay, one thing we could try, which would be really interesting to say, to you know, to put it kindly, we could do that. Solo just this. Did I do this on a duplicate channel? Cool, I did. Good. So what I'm planning on doing right here is layering out underneath it just a single fucking sine wave, like on its own. No retriggering, just bass. Bass. The reason I'm thinking of doing that is I am kind of bothered by how much time it's spending in that upper octave, so I've just cut the bass out of that main bass sound. This is actually something I don't do that often. I don't usually like the idea of separating my bass and the sine wave, because you start worrying. You start kind of just not being able to have those two things be correctly in phase reliably, generally speaking. But if it works, what's kind of cool about this is if we have a sine wave that's not being re-triggered, we could have it really rumble a big system, which is also something we would aim for. Need some overtones. Let's see what we can work with here. Whoa, no. Yeah, it's not as cool. Worth a try though. Why don't I drive? I never had the time. I never had the time to learn. And I'm like, after I cancelled the tour before it was announced a while back, and I was like, I'm going to use that time to drive. But, you know, then Big Rona came. You know, this sound needs a flanger. Where is it? Where's my Logic stock flanger? Let's go. That helped a lot. Well, look how it sounds if I turn it off. Really boring. I'm gonna listen to the low end again. I'm freaking out about it. No. Right, let's make some pretty strings, build up to this. I'm gonna kind of abandon a lot of the other stuff that was to do with the original of this, like not completely and entirely, but partially. Just because if this is gonna exist, I want it to be playable, and I don't really like a lot of the parts of I'm talking shit. I'm just saying fucking words to fill the silence at this point. Shut up, Stan. Who the fuck do you think you are? Hello? Serious. Cool. Oh, come on, metronome. You can stay on for me. You know you can. Also, we got fucking mad latency. That's better. I'm waiting for that. The little dingle to come through. Hello? Stream, come on. I don't see it. I don't see the notification. What's going on? Oh, there we go. The Sylvan. Thank you. Oh, hey man, well, we shook hands. Before shaking hands was a gamble, I guess. Like when we were doing the live tour in Europe recently, it was like it was a little concerning because that was when coronavirus was just like kicking off before like it got really serious like it is now, and I kept fist bumping people instead of shaking their hands, even if they were like trying to shake my hand, and I felt really bad about it. And some people were like, "Why don't you shake my hand?" And I was like, "I'm just doing fist bumps today," but. Yeah, I felt kind of bad about it. I don't know. Maybe not an interesting story, but it felt interesting at the time. I ever thought about going on oh, you know what it might be? It might be Steam. 2 seconds, because it's running off a gaming PC. Like it shouldn't be having any issues. Maybe Steam's decided that it wants to download something. I'll check. No, Steam's chilling. Twitch is chilling. YouTube's chilling. That's strange. Yeah, I don't know what's causing it, guys. I'm sorry. I mean, I'll close Steam just in case it's doing some stuff. Who fucking knows? It's only 6. Maybe something will change. Maybe everything's okay. I hope it's not fucking up for you guys too long. Check Task Manager. What, you don't reckon it's CPU? All right, I'll go back. League is not killing my PC, you guys. Don't be such haters. It's a fun game. Let's get task manager. Yeah, no, we're on like 30% CPU, 27% memory. Nothing's freaking out on the computer end. Maybe it's just my connection. Could just be the connection. But if the audio is staying the same, I can't imagine why that would be. It could be down to just the capture card getting hot, which it's a little hot. I don't know. Fucking who knows? It's fixed now? Okay, it just decided it wanted to be okay. If it works, it works. Yeah. So I need to write a modulation line for this. This sound I made the other day, and it reminded me a lot of vintage pendulum. You'll see why in a minute. Right, so let me write this modulation line. You'll be like, oh, what? It sounds like pendulum. Which I'm totally okay with. Like, chances are, I'll be honest with you guys, this isn't going to be a full release. This is just a remake that I'll start playing in sets. I don't really know how I can turn this into a full track that I'd like nowadays. Yeah, no problem with doing a track with Bandles. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I'd have to be in the same room. I don't really like collaborating remotely. And those guys all live in LA, so. Yeah, I offload all the stuff to a capture card because otherwise, I can't produce well. And also I'd have to take like the buffer rate way up and it's just all fucking shitty. Back that up a little bit. Get 2 notes here. Not going to be a problem. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Reverb first. Sorry. Bit too much reverb, isn't it? Take some high end out of that. I feel like people say melodic rhythm when like the kind of definition of rhythm is kind of like that it's not. And like, if you want to talk about that kind of sound design being made melodic, then sure. But I mean, like, I feel like I kind of did that in Miss You, or even fucking Radar. Yeah, I'd say I already made melodic rhythm once or twice. I feel like that was a 16th out and I was playing to the pan pipes in the wrong place. No. Yeah. Do I master my own music? Yeah, generally. What's that? I won't read out your real name, but I got the. Hey, ISO Bill. Okay. There's no if D or whatever is better. I just like my very first beginnings into music theory or like I guess learning how music works. I learned about everything like relative to D, and that was just because that's what I played first. And then I realized that you can play. Like I started in D Dorian because that's all white, and I was like, oh really? Okay, so that's also. So D minor is when you change which notes? Okay, that makes sense. But like that, I didn't work that out so explicitly. I worked that out just by playing. And so like I can play in other keys. It's just D is most comfortable to me. It's where I understand the relatives quicker. Yeah, thank you, Hagrid Mona. I appreciate you. How am I don't know, it's just, how do I make my melody sound good? I don't know, man. I just don't settle for anything I don't like. I guess is the only way I can really. I know that sounds like a shit answer, but all I can say really. Who was that lovely, nice, generous person? I'm looking out for it. Oh, right. So my stream is really far behind. I don't want to read your real name out, but I got your PayPal thing. Thank you very much, dude. I'm waiting for it to show up on my thing. I think my readout stream's like quite far behind. So as soon as that's come through, I'm gonna refresh this page. Ah, there we go. Galvanized 2-1. Thank you very much. Thank you for the encouraging words. Would I consider doing track reviews? I've considered it, and like, I'm really scared because I'm super fucking brutally honest about shit that I'm sent, or at least that I don't know. I can't lie. Like, so if someone sends me something that sucks, I don't want to be the guy to fucking crush dreams. I don't know. It scares me a lot. It gives me anxiety. People don't need to hear the truth. People need encouraging when it comes to music production. No, the truth is that you need to think you're the shit forever, because otherwise you're never going to keep making music. Like, if someone tells you that, I mean, like, yeah, I would mention the things that people need to work on, but like, you need to think you're great in order to keep striving on. Like, I'm just gonna go boom. So actually, I can use my cake maker for this. Who encouraged me to pursue music? Me. Because I thought I was amazing when I wasn't. You have to. That's I genuinely believe you have to think you're the shit. And I don't mean you have to think you're the shit in terms of like, you know, the best in the world, but you need to think your music's good. And having someone you look up to, i.e. if someone sends me something, I guess, saying that they're not into it, that's really disheartening, and I would never want to do that to anybody. So, I don't know, I kind of want to avoid that whole situation. But at the same time, also, I don't want to lie. Because I don't think that's helpful either. So it's like, you know, there's a lose-lose situation that I'm not super down for, to be completely honest. Master money is 20 per track, so anyone who put that much into a track review probably has something worth it. That's not necessarily true. Some people are just, yeah. I don't know. I don't want to shatter the illusion. That's kind of more it. I don't want to shatter the illusion that you're good, because if you're good, you'll keep doing things because you do things when you're good at them. And yes, there's a determination and there's an argument to say that when you don't think you're good at something but you want to be, you'll work hard at it. But surely you'll keep doing the things you're good at more. And that, I know that worked for me. How long ago is this song? We're remaking from scratch today. This has been, I haven't touched it in like 5 years. This is like a brand new project file for it. It's all stressful. I'm sure we'll end up doing it. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably gonna be something because people want it. And maybe it'll be a nightmare and I'll piss off a load of my fans. I hate that word, not fans. A load of people who are listeners of my music. This is not going to work, this change. I just needed to hear how they interact. Soft, soothe. Not yet, maybe in a bit. What if someone can make a masterpiece in 5 minutes? I think there's a way for that to work. Like, I don't think you could make a full masterpiece in 5 minutes that isn't a masterpiece only in terms of musicality. I don't think you can physically click fast enough and make those decisions and make a masterpiece that quickly in terms of production. You can definitely get an amazing sample, stretch it, put some drums on it, put a fucking compressor on the master, play a melody. You can definitely do that in 5 minutes. And I know upwards of 100 people who could do that. So it depends on the form. Like if someone like sat down at a computer, clicked a load of things, played a load of things without listening to them, or just like clicked a load of melodies and really, really fast, and then had a track that sounded as good as any of the best dance tracks that are around. Yes, that would be fucking impressive. But I genuinely don't think it's something that's really possible. Like you can make something in short amounts of time if you're smart about it, for sure. But well produced, I'm not sure. Who do I want to remix? Aesop Rock. No, I don't think there is. I don't think there is an order that the instruments are supposed to go in. In terms of making them, no. In terms of adding them in the structure, no. I think that any checklists that you may or may not have been told about are distractions. There is no checklist. This is a completely chaotic creative form. And the more people remind themselves of that, the better the music they will make. Right, so it's really bare right now. The kick's gone wrong. Also, it's slightly distorted. Actually, we can fix that. Oh god, feedback. I'm sorry you don't like the high end on the main melody. I do. And you're perfectly entitled not to like it. It's not done yet though, so. actually, we don't need that there. I thought I was editing something else then. Cool. Easy rises. No, not modulation. Pitch bend. Where are you? I'll add as many things as I need to, guys. Like, you're all judging the drop. I said a second ago, it's not done. I'm creating the framework. Like, give me half an hour before you guys are all like, no, it sounds like shit. No, thank you. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I fucking that's a pet peeve of mine on stream. When I add like a grainy bass sound, people just go, "Oh, it sounds like a fart." It's like, yeah, okay. Add it to a mix. First started making music 8 years and still thinking I'm not that great, but I'm never going to stop. All that matters is fun. Yeah, but surely you must be getting some kind of results that work to your ears, because otherwise, after 8 years, you would have stopped. Surely, if you actually thought you were bad, like completely bad. I'm being encouraging. I'm saying that you probably are a lot better than you think you are. Right, so let's fill this fucker out. I mean, no, I don't think I love everything my hands touch. I don't love this yet, but I know what I need to do. You know? Like, it's not about narcissism, it's about you have to be arrogant to be able to keep producing a piece of music that maybe doesn't work yet, right? Because you have to be like, no, I can fix this. And whether that's okay, whether the word is arrogance or if it's confidence or whatever you want to call it, you have to have an element of that. They're in the wrong place. Also, we don't want that. So that's like, 2K-ish around here. Get rid of that. Let's get a clap. Let's delete those random other pieces of snare that we're not using anymore because they're confusing to look at in the arrangement. And bring this up here. Along with these. And this. One thing that can be kind of nice for your snares sometimes is if you take out the mids of your snares and then reintroduce the mids with a clap. So like, I'm not going to do this time because it sounds cool already, but like if you've got like this is already kind of a scoopy sounding snare, but if you like did this, like it, like here, and then add a clap, it can like replace you get a different tone for your snare, just a little trick. This one doesn't call out for that so much. It wants more clap as opposed to the same amount of crack. Yeah. It wants more crack as opposed to the same amount of like crack, like crack. I can look into how to keep them up. Yeah. I wasn't annoyed by the thing you said about high end. I was just disagreeing. I'm not saying that you need to think that you're better than the best producer in the world, by the way. I'm saying that you need to be able to enjoy your music for you to be able to know what you need to work on and what you want to highlight about yourself. Like, I like melodies, and so I always I enjoy working on melodies. Like, also I enjoy fucking drums and bass together, you know? And it's not a case of me thinking that what I have in front of me is the best thing I've ever heard, because that never, you know, you're very rarely going to realistically compare yourself to the people that you think are the best. But you also need to know what you don't like about the people you think are the best, and you need to know that they're human and that there are things there that they would change about their tracks. And also you need to know that you would change things about their tracks if you had your hands on them. And it's a strange devaluing of yourself at the same time as knowing that you actually have the tools to succeed. And then it's just about learning to use those tools. That's kind of the point at the end of the day. I wonder if we're going to go back to it being sidechained heavier. Something about this mixdown is slightly confusing me. There's a lot that's right with it and there's a lot that's wrong with it. You know what might help it, actually? I think it might be, I'm still being confused by, so just real quick, let's change this patch or like this pattern just for a minute. I'm not going to be changing it to this like permanently, but let me just show you something. Whoa, why is that only in the right ear? Oh, right, yeah. Serum does that sometimes. Let me just reset my audio engine. 2 seconds. Yeah, so something that's fucking with me with this tune is the fact that it goes. So, okay, let's take it back a second. Generally, when it comes to your bass sounds, you want them to mostly hit in the 0 octave. And I'll show you what that sounds like. So D0 through to like, you know, through to like C1. That's like your subzone. And this like, so if you're looking at the little thing, you want everything to be in that zone. This bass spends a lot of time way higher. It's all up here. And that makes it very strange because it's like it almost starts approaching low mid territory. So what I'm going to do real quick is maybe change the pattern to spend more time low while still kind of keeping the most of the parts of the hook. So for example, this is an octave, so we could possibly, and I'm only going to try, like this is, so this could be one note down here. Maybe it's just a case of taking this one down every time. It's about basically right now I'm trying to find a pattern that still kind of feels like it's a bass line as opposed to a lead line that's really low. And that's a really, yeah, I'm kind of confused by it, to be completely honest. I mean, it's gonna really change the whole feel of it. But we'll see. So. Still feels like the same track, which is kind of cool. Definitely more low end. Weird times, man. Don't really like the tone of it though. It's not what we want really. Probably want to do something like this. Wow, it doesn't sound very nice. I might try making this patch again from scratch. Or maybe what this track actually needs is something a little different. I'm gonna try my crush bus thing. So this is a different kind of mix down setup that may actually work better for this track. So what that involves is we're bussing our kick, our main kicks and snares, and maybe our hi-hats, but we'll see. We're bussing all those things to the same place, and then we crush them together as if they're one element. This may save the track, because right now it's a bit of a weird beast. Oh wait, what is that? All right, that needs to go there too. So that needs to go to bus 9, which we just made. So what this basically will be doing is we're going to multi-band all those things together to kind of level them out so they feel like they're together. You guys are fucking talking some real shit right down there. What's going on? I think we do want to send the hi-hats into there though. I also think the snare might be a little high. Also going to sidechain that lightly. The favorite features of Logic, robust bussing and a mixer. Those two things are kind of musts for me. They're really important parts of Logic that make it worth over Ableton to me. Oh, also it's way better at recording. Like you can do better things with the recordings, and like the actual way of recording is better. That said, audio manipulation is better in Ableton for sure, like without a single doubt. But I get by. You know, I'm used to having bad audio manipulation, so it's all good. So let's level this track out. We'll take the limiter off the master for this too. So we can make the high end nice and dynamic too. Let's see if this sounds better. Yeah, it definitely feels more solid. Now we can start, like, decorating this. See how that's looking too. I think we can dry wet it. Nice. Hey, you guys talk about whatever you like, man. Don't you worry, Algo. It's all good, man. I don't think those hats are the right, those trash tops are the right. Is annoying me. Let's get some white noise. Beans indeed. That's not how you spell white. That is the white noise. Kind of got hitched up on this little drop, didn't we? I think I'll just use a load of my good samples and see if we can just revive this a little. And then we can fuck around with the build up and stuff. See how it goes. Actually, I'm going to sidechain that on. Oh, God, no. That's one feature I wish Logic didn't have, is fucking dual mono. No one needs dual mono noise gates. No one. Sorry, I know that's not fun to listen to. Snare soup. Soup is the wettest food. Yeah, top tier wet food. Wettest of all food. Let's see how that goes. EQ's a little off. Oh, I'm going to go slow-mo mode for a little bit. Easier to mix white noise when it's slowed down. might change the snare again. Or maybe just... Yeah, it's more high end. Yeah, then we're going to do that. Fade that out. And repeat it. Okay, so I'm also going to do that. So if we think about the original, it's a bit more shakery. So let's start thinking about that. Let's start thinking about like drum breaks and stuff. Let's find a good drum break. Beats. Not the kind of vibe I was actually after. I opened the wrong folder. I want the big breaks folder. Right. That one's fun. Not for today though. I have a feeling I probably already have a good break somewhere. One moment. Also going to turn my output down so you don't get that nasty feedback noise that I'm outputting. Oh wait, the all break. So this is made up of like literally like upwards of 12 different drum breaks all just put on top of each other. That's exactly what we need for that badly mixed Stan SB sound. Controversial. I feel like part of some people in this chat's heart breaks whenever I badmouth Stan SB. Whoa. get the think break. That's the one. Cool. It's just me. Is my voice really loud now? Did I turn the master down? Yeah, I did. There we go. That's better. It's getting there. So in the original, there's like a little annoying like a melody line that goes like that. Instead, what I want to do is I want to do something similar, but I don't want it to be as rhythmic. I want to just create an effect that sort of just goes ooh, over the top, which I think will be really cool. Like a really detuned square wave, something like that. And just have that like falling with a load of reverb on it, and it'll kind of create this sort of space in the track. Like it'll what am I doing? It'll make it feel like there's like depth. Often if you just have one heavily reverbed element, it's enough, and then you can just like get away with not a lot of reverb and everything else. Like it's not quite right. I think we need to sync it. Something around there. It's a bit like that on that thing. Let's oh, didn't mean to loop that. Really, I always thought what made it called insect is the fact that it's, I know that sort of sound makes it sound like a really big insect. Lovely and horrible. We love it. That's exactly what we need. Let's listen to that. Yeah, okay. All right, so that's not quite right. Annoying boopy noises, hooray. Could probably make it sound like an alarm if we do this. Whoa. Yeah, this is gonna get sidechained, but it's also gonna get reverbed to fuck. So let's see, probably delay and reverb actually. Let's delay first, then reverb, then EQ, then compress. That's what we're gonna do. What would I say was the peak of my career? I hope I can't answer that question yet, mate. Was the peak? Shit, man. But if you're asking where I've had like big moments, like headlining in Amsterdam, selling out Melkweg was really fucking fun. That was like, whoa, because that was like no one else on the lineup. That was really good. That was one of my favorite shows. With the live band as well. The foot's come off my stand, 1 second. Ping pong. I might change the waveform. It's a little bit too thin. Yeah, let's try a square. Not square, saw. That's good. I like that. It's kind of horrible, but in a sort of like harmonically interesting way. I'm going to EQ it, don't worry. Then we also need reverb. I'm going to EQ then compress, actually. I'm going to get rid of the EQ from before. Not super into it. We also don't need any high end in this thing because we've got the white noise going on. There we go. We'll see if the compression on this is even necessary. Made it much louder. Kind of sounds a bit like the Blade Runner soundtrack, the original one. Definitely starting to sound cool. Definitely starting to sound cool. That's better. Oh, very easy and obvious call right here is to take this element here and do this. No, octave down. It's a little empty. Still a little bit empty, but it's definitely like there's a vibe there. It sounds cool. There's excitement. It's not quite right, but it's close. It's like, you know, it's starting feeling kind of full. How's Dan doing? I don't know. I haven't heard from him in a while. We just kind of don't see each other anymore. Oh yeah, it's really stomp box, isn't it? You're right, Vault Butler. You're right. That's actually what it sounds like. It might be a bit too stomp boxy, to be honest. Okay, let's use this as an opportunity to make more hype then. You're right. It sounds too much like stomp box. I agree. Let's fix that by making it strobe. Does Valentin talk about Team Fortress 2 a lot? Not really. I've never actually heard him talk about it. I did play Team Fortress 2 for a little while, like back when it was more of a thing. I enjoyed it. I played a lot of Scout. Kind of like it. I feel like it falls too early. What's the craziest thing to happen in Disciple HQ? No idea, man. I'm never there. I think the bass sound is actually the worst part about this track right now. Am I going to do vocals on this one too? Probably not, because this is just a remake of a really old project file, and I'm not really feeling inspired to sing on this. That sounds like a Mega Man noise or something. I want to make a different fucking bass line. I don't like this one. Not what that patch is supposed to sound like, is it? The thing is, anybody who's joined late, like what we're doing is we're recreating something. Like the stream started with us picking a letter and choosing one from the folder, and so it's like this is what we're this one. That high end just sounds like this. Listen. Awful. But like, so the challenge is actually making that track work, but clean. But the fucking bass sound doesn't good. Whoa, the snare gets pitched up halfway through. Weird. Like, if it was up to me, this track would go like this now. Let me just put this in here. Quiet times, one moment. Is this legato? Yes. So, yeah, if it were up to me, this track would sound like this. Probably. Probably going to sound a bit weird because I haven't checked the level. But, like, it'd be a switch up instead. Probably low. There. Not the right sound either. I was wrong. Correct. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so here's what we'll do. Let's make a version of that patch from scratch with the same modulation that does work. That's the challenge now. Because I don't think this is quite right. Like, it's exciting, it's fun, it's good, but like it's not right for this. So let's start again. Reset channel strip. Wait, you guys liked the thing I threw in? You guys liked the like the angry one noter that I threw in? I mean, I could fucking go back to that. I've got better versions of that same kind of patch. Okay. Why don't we take it down a few keys then, and that's just what we'll do. This is the Insect VIP to the track that never fucking came out. Let's do it. That, and then these, and then this. Let's transpose it down too, so we're in D sharp. Done. Sorry, I did that on the other screen. I use a fart noise because I fucking know how much you guys hate it. I don't know if I'm going to make this bass line in time. Right, so wait. Did I transpose it correctly? Oh no, we're in D. What the fuck? Oh right, yeah, I did it by 3. Also, not that sound. I have an idea. I have another idea. Another idea. We could do it like one of those, like Link to the Past, the song. You could fucking... Wait, what am I doing again? Yeah, that... Okay, this. I think. Like... Yeah, I really just don't like that patch. Let's just remake it. Let's just remake it, and then we can actually, yes, we can do something like that for the second drop. I mean, like, I like all this. So we just need one good bass patch, which is not actually the hardest part, I would argue. We'll see. Let's just take the same thing. Let's open a blank ass serum, blank ass channel, go into the where's the, did I even make, okay. We'll have it. I mean, maybe we won't, but we'll try. I do need to, let's continue in the spirit of what we started here. And, I'm going to copy this sidechain information, actually, while I still remember. Okay. Reset channel strip. Put this, like, here. So we've got that. Nice. Okay. Back to the drawing board. We now have a saw wave playing the melody. But we're down here now. Big up you guys for staying through. I think we've got probably another hour in us. I think we'll have it by then too. Then I'm going to order pizza and play video games. Oh, that reminds me. I'm going to do a game stream soon with Buster and Josh from not Modestep. Josh Diamond Eyes. I play video games with those guys pretty regularly. We're going to play GTFO, which looks to be really hard. and is going to be a lot of fun. When I went to Amsterdam, did I go to one of the weed cafes? No, I didn't. I've been to Amsterdam about like 1 million times, and that's an accurate figure. So yeah, no, that's not. I mean, like, play League again. Yeah, we can do that. Right. Let's see how much traction we can get just from one of these waveforms. Interesting. Yeah, we'll do a mix downstream soon. You know what? We're going to take a leaf out of the Barely Alive book and we're going to use a fucking, was it BN? BN12? Is that what they use? Yeah, it is. Let's go. Thing you can do with this though, if you take this frequency up here. Have I heard of Chime? Yeah, he and I used to throw raves back in like fucking 2011 when we were all like fucking teenagers. Yeah, Chime and I go back. He'd probably laugh if you asked him if he knew who I was. I'm just looking for cool modulation at this point. Once we find something, we can just run with it. Yeah, virtuality music, that was me, but I don't do that anymore. Kind of like that. Yeah. Pretty into this. What's the worst thing I've encountered? That's such a broad question. Sadness. I don't know, man. Like, there's a lot of bad shit that you can encounter. Bad shit that what we shouldn't talk about, you know? Like, we've all seen things we don't want to have seen. The milkshake bottle from Buster's car's up there, though, for sure. Although it's not from Buster's car, it's from Dan's car. Buster can't drive either. I'm into this. The angry cows blocking the road was a fucking vibe. I quite enjoyed that. I made those wavetables. Sorry. I'm gonna change the modulation slightly. This is cool. What did Dudebot do now? I'm so sad that you guys don't get along with Dudebot. It makes me very sad. I'm here like I can almost feel myself almost going just like to myself, like to try and like work it out. I don't think I've told him to be posting the Discord link actually. I think that's my fault. I think you're mad at Dudebot for stand problems. I think I'm happy. I think I'm happy with what's coming out of Serum. Let's go onwards. I think we're first gonna flange because we love a good flange. I'm gonna do something that I don't usually do, just to see if it kind of works. I'm gonna do some really, really little band multi-banding. Let's see what happens. We'll like crush each little band individually. Fuck, I did it to that one by accident. Like, this is kind of how OTT works, but I'm doing more bands. Super dry North Face? North Face. That's a good question. I like a good off-kilter random question that doesn't really have anything to do anything, for sure. Keep those coming. Soothe is a dynamic resonance suppressor, so the best way to think of it is like, if I turn it off, see all these like spikes here? It just gets rid of the spikes, it keeps most of the tone. Just gets rid of harshness, I guess. Favorite fast food restaurant? Like, I guess you're asking. I'm assuming you mean between the giants. And to be honest, it got to be McDonald's out of all like the big main ones. Oh yeah, I'd say Cane's, but I can't use Cane's because I can't go to Cane's because I'm in the UK. That sounds really. That makes it almost sound kind of 70s in a really weird way, to my ears anyway. Rainbow Six Siege, for sure. I do prefer McDonald's. It's just because there's so many McDonald's around, and when you're on tour, like I learned this lesson far too late, but when you're on tour and like there's not much food around, McDonald's is a really surefire shout to make sure you're not going to get food poisoning. Do I play Animal Crossing? No. Will I ever? Probably not. I don't really like slice of life games. Let's play with some saturation. Yeah, I like Siege a lot too. I'm pretty shit at it these days. But there was a point at which I played a lot. I want to change one note. Did I play? I would play Valorant if I had a key. Smash your Club Penguin, smash. The vowel sound is coming from the BP12 and the phaser. If I turn those off, it sounds like this. I'm gonna add one more piece of modulation actually. We want one of these for sure. I'm aware that this has been going on a while, but I'm quite enjoying just kind of vibing out, making this sound. Ooh, one thing we could try. Oh, I also need to turn the sub back on. Am I on PC or Xbox? I'm only on PC. I'm gonna try something weird. I'm gonna use Portal on this. Also gonna save because it's stopping then scared the shit out of me. So we want it to be. Yeah, it's not really worth the time I would have to take. Okay, let's just compress it then. When will merch be in stock? I'm not too sure. I think we're going to start running new merch soon. Like after we get the designs. You got a stain. I'm sorry, dude. I had that the other day. If it's if it's permanent marker, like a Sharpie, use nail polish remover. I had a stain I thought I couldn't get rid of until recently, and it was Sharpie that had been there for like a year. Someone told me nail polish remover. I'm curious to see how this takes to the whole track. I don't think it's going to sound great yet, but it'll be good to get an idea of where we're at. Whoa. I think it needs some distortion. Yeah, this is getting. Why is it so stereo? What's going on there? Oh, it's the flanger. Right. I'm not going to keep it like this, don't worry. I'm aware that this is ruining the sound. Yo, you know what we haven't tried yet? I can't believe we didn't try disperser on this yet. Yeah, I got rid of the stereo in the low end. I still wanted the stereo-ness. It's definitely going to work. It's just going to be a little bit of work tone shaping it. Like, yeah, it's just right now, it doesn't quite work. But I don't know if you guys can tell or notice, but in terms of pacing, it feels way better. Like in terms of like the groove, it just rolls. It just kind of runs with it. It's nice. The It's not quite right yet, but... There's a bingo stream. That's fucking sick. I'm going to slow it down. Should you go out and get pizza or play Minecraft? At the moment, you should totally stay in and play Minecraft because there's a fucking pandemic. Like, we all need to fucking stay inside, man. Don't go get pizza. Yeah, order pizza for sure. Get that shit done. Eat the pizza, play the Minecraft. For sure. That's the call. What do I need to do? I was going to EQ it. That's what I was going to do. Jesus. I'm going to go slow-mo mode for a little bit, my friends. I just had an idea, actually. This might make it really cool, or it might not. That's just how music production works, though, I guess. Ugh, moron. That's better, right? That's... Whoa, that's way better. All right, let's multi-band EQ it, I guess. But you can definitely have a shout out, yeah. When was the last time I performed in the US? I guess last year now. That's a bit much. Did you hear that? That needs suppressing. We're getting close though now. Check this out. This is going to be fucking cool when it's full speed. We're so close to getting this sounding really nice. Yeah. I almost wish I hadn't made this on stream now, just so I could like pull this out at a set at some point. Yeah. Yeah, we're very close now. I'm gonna take it back up a key. 2 keys. Let's go mental. Go 2 keys up. Plus 2. While it builds up, I'm just gonna fill up my water. Yo, how's it going, Sarah Sabrina? The cool neon love heart. Proper dad pose back there. Oh, it's just sorry. I'm like trying to like, these speakers are really fucking great, but they have a couple really even better sweet spots. So I'm just like, just trying to get in it. I have some issues with it. It's not quite right, but like this is so much better. People say I'm very dadly actually at the moment. I've been getting people call, yeah, you know. Hey, thank you, Land of Music. I appreciate it. This is better than the original. I think so. I mean, I'm a little scared to do it, but I think I'm going to play with the patch while we have all these effects on it. Just going to save it so we can revert. Oh, you see here? So some people ask why you bother buying Pro Q3 instead of like when why would you bother upgrading to Pro Q3 when Pro Q2 is basically the same? This is why. Watch this. See that? This area. So if I turn this off, you're looking for on the 3rd beat, so it goes to wet, like that one. On that one, it goes like quite hard. Like listen out for it. It's like, and you can see it pop up here. Look at this. So you could multi-band compress that, but it'd be such a tiny area that you wouldn't want to create any slopes. So having this fixes it. Eric's wondering when we get pizzas. In an hour. Yeah, I'll make more music with Eric, for sure. This snare needs more high end first. We need more hats. You know what this fucking needs? This needs a stupid like. Wait, that looks like a fill. So I'm gonna use that because it sounds sick. Simple as. Let's do that. Actually, I want this too. I don't want it to go I want it to go But what's the rest of it sound like? Ooh. I don't know anymore. Spot for choice. How many of those socks ended up getting sold? That's a really good question. I actually don't know the answer to that. I haven't heard many people talk about them, so I'm guessing not that many of them sold, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Do I use any isotope plugins aside Maximizer? Yeah. But kind of like, I find that the weirder plugins that the isotope have are really useful. I'm not an organized enough person to use their what's the word? Their sort of like proprietary, like their mixing stuff, like Neutron. Neutron looks really cool, and I wish I was organized enough to like try it out properly, but like I just kind of forget to put things on it, and then like the project file already sounds okay, and I'm like, I've heard amazing things about Neutron. If anyone knows what that is. How's that sound? What's the plan for today? Not much left. I mean, it's 8 o'clock right now. I'm getting hungry. This is sounding good. We're not far off the end of the stream right now. I think today's gone really well, though. That patch that we just made, I'm really excited to like make other stuff out of it, if I'm being completely honest. Have I checked out Ozone 9? I haven't yet, actually, no. I've been streaming since 4. It's been 4 hours right now. This is going to be a short one. We're going to do a proper long gaming stream later in the week, though, when we work out what date. Let's see how this goes. And then we could just change it up like to a different... Wait, are they playing over each other? Oh no, that one's empty. Good. So the first one was going what? I want the next one to go wah. That's the plan. That's what we're gonna do. Wait, is that sidechaining? Oh yeah, it's just not set up to be. Right, let's grab this. Let's do a notch one instead. Simple as fuck. Nice, easy changes. And then we go with okay, we could do with more. Hey, Tobias 8756, thank you very much. Not recreating the edgy vocals and no one can make me. Maybe one man could make me, and that's Achilles. Yakub 7. It's the bats. The bats are back. The inevitable Mokefolk raid. Dread it, run from it, it comes. The bats are back. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm really happy with this patch. I'm definitely going to save it. This is one of those tunes that makes you want to get out fucking like a rim hit and just sort of go, that's 100% not what I was looking for. Thank you, Mofog, for the raid. I appreciate it. I appreciate it greatly. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Something like that. There's a thing that I used to do all the time because I heard Danny Bird do it once in a track, and I was like, yes, I want to do that too. And it's this. Actually, one thing I do want to do. What are those things? Are they pigeons? Are they bats? They look like... Oh, they're doves. Are they meant to be doves? What are they? Buffer City right now? Is that my fault? Am I streaming bad? Am I just a boomer now? Does the world leave me behind? Just fucking a sad old man. I'm not. I'm having a great time. Don't you dare pretend otherwise. Are doves actually just albino pigeons? Are they? You could convince me of that right now, but please don't if it's a lie. What are we saying? Wrong sample, right thing. Oh, that one's kind of dirtier, isn't it? Sounds like someone warming up. Oh, Aetherx again. Hey, thank you. Favorite thing about Amsterdam? I love biking around. Amsterdam is amazing for that. Like, every year for ADE, so for people who don't know what ADE is, that's when basically the entire dance industry descends upon Amsterdam, and every single venue is just turned into a venue. Every single possible place is turned into a venue, and people play shows, and there's loads of like secret showcases, and you can get into all of them with the same wristband. It's a really, really awesome week. Definitely recommend checking it out if you ever can. But yeah, I always get a bike for that week, and all my peers are like, damn man, like, what's the point in getting a bike? And then they're like waiting 6 hours for an Uber, and I'm already at the function chatting up executives and being like, hey, listen to my music. No, I'm there seeing record label friends and just, I guess, networking, which is a big part of this job. Once you start playing shows, you gotta make people like you a little bit, because people want to work with people they like. They don't necessarily just want to work with people who are good. That's actually quite a big piece of advice for any producer out there, is people gotta like you, not just your music. Deep. What was I doing? I was going to do this. So it's a little wrong, that one. It's not quite right yet. Probably needs re-EQing because I changed everything about it. That looks okay. I like it. I'm into it for sure. I think the rhythm's off though. Yeah, slightly. It's not sidechaining, but probably needs to do that. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. Right, so it looks like the driver I use. Oh yeah, wow. Something's gone really weird here. Let me just restart my things. I think maybe something's gone wrong. I don't know if you guys are getting loads of sound. I really hope you're not. My audio drivers just went ape shit. Okay, I'm back, and this should be back too. No, that's not playing. Oh yeah, I need to input monitor. I think we're good. I think everything's okay now. Yeah, I've just turned that way down because I was scared. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Back to work. You could definitely make some fucking crazy yoys out of this, though. Cool patch. Right. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened then, but something happened then. Oh man, I've got the fucking anime glasses going down. Actually, it's probably dark enough that I can take my glasses off now. Right. We should totally change the waveform on that as this happens too. Just change that to like a square when it changes. Just more tonal changes. I'm into it. We did it. We did it. We did it, guys. Hey, Electronics, thank you so much. Talk. Watermark, UKF exclusive. It's a little out of control, but so the idea I had was this before the audio engine decided it didn't like me anymore. Oh, need to reset the pitch bends again. Sorry, 1 second. This is some angry music. I'm not angry. You don't need to worry about me. Let's go. Get modulation. but with glide. Actual glide. Yeah, it's so culture shock, isn't it? But the drums are really unculture shock. Maybe we swap out the drums on drop 2 to the culture shocky one I have. Let's see how that goes. Right, that snare's incredibly quiet. Wow. That's the wrong one. That was weird. I'm sorry. I apologize to everyone having to listen to that. Yeah, I never like the kick on the 2.4. I never like it. It's too much. It's just so much. It becomes too manic. Like, this is already really manic. I'm gonna have to tone it down. I appreciate you saying, but no, yeah, I don't like. I've never really been into that. I was actually, no, that's a lie. I'm not into that anymore. Yeah, agreed. It's really hard to do it tastefully. And this is too rolling. The only place you could really get away with it is if you use it for a turnaround. Like, I'll do it here. Like, you could totally do this. Sorry, yeah, it's a synthesized kick. I forget. That's kind of a point of pride. Right. Let's delete that. Oops. Both snares are on. Ooh, I have a maybe slightly troll idea. I don't know. No, troll might be the wrong word. Where is it? Bus 6? No. Bus 6 is not the crush bus. Bus 9 is the crush bus. Yes, yes it is. Yes. Sorry if that was really piercing. I just had to check it out. It's not the right vibe. It's kind of cool, but it's not. Very messy. Right, that's not set right. Right, yeah. I'm gonna go slow-mo mode so I can record this correctly. Let's just keep that on that note. It's a bit too triumphant. Like, I don't mind a bit of triumph, but like, you know, it can be too much sometimes. Hey, I'm sorry to hear you're lonely, Cherry Candy. You're always welcome here, though. No, I'd never leave very speed on for final dances. Very speed. Sorry. No, that's too much. All right, let's take a listen to that. Yeah, it sounds like old school pendulum for sure. It's I will say the mix is a little messy. It's very kind of like, it's a bit cold and a lot of the attention is diverted to the upper mids. That's not a bad thing, but you kind of have to be really smart about how you fill your mids without making them take any attention. Wouldn't be too hard in a final audio mix, which I'll probably end up doing for this because it'll be fun to play out. It feels like a good one to play out for sure. But they need mixing more carefully than they have. Pick two colors. Ooh, red and off-white. Less energy in this bit. Yeah, like a creamy white. Like not white. Crash is too loud. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we've done the job today. I set myself up for failure today by saying that I think I've hit my stride again. But I think I have. I think I'm back to producing now. I think I'm back on like knowing what to do, feeling good about knowing what to do. Feeling good, man. Cool. Well, that exists. Saved. Imagine if I'd just gone delete all and saved. How many of you would have just freaked the fuck out? Anyway, Dude Bo. Where is Dude Bo? Good question. I'm going to do this because I wanted to play it again. I'm excited about this one.
I know it. Don't show it. It's easy. I just take my time.
I'm really excited about this one. I think I'm gonna get a feature on this one. I've got a couple people in mind.
I know it. Don't show it. It's easy. I just take my time.
Yeah, man. I'm excited about this one. And so I would have the feature come in here. Adam Tell. Oh, that's an interesting one. I was thinking Degs. Degs' album is sick.
I just take my time.
See, when it comes to features, I never think of just getting another dude who sings. Like, I know that, that's obviously completely just stereotyping, but like, I feel like if I was going to get someone, I'd want someone who does something that I can't do, i.e. be a girl or rap. Or both. Yeah, we signed Adam Tell's first EP and his second EP. I love Adam. Adam's a great dude. I rate him very highly. Have I tried a dude who can't sing? I mean, what? Someone who raps maybe who can't sing. But like, I'd love someone with a different vocal palette, just like a total different thing to like just be like, whoa, where'd that come from? I want to listen to this before we go. I've got to write vocals for this week, man. We're about to go, by the way, in case you hadn't guessed. Nearly game over. Yeah, so this needs to exist. But I also need to fix this patch. It's a little unruly at the moment. But it's okay. Jesus, it's really out of control. Yeah, you see what it is. What does Soothe look like on my master? Oh, that Soothe on my master is purely just because I was like fucking around with the master. Like I wouldn't normally do that. Like, it should sound like this. The Soothe on my master is like full Soothe. Like he is. Perfect. It's done. That's export. All right, guys. I had a fucking good time today. Seems like the streams have started working. We're going to stream again this week. I'm thinking maybe Friday, but I don't know for sure, but we're going to do a game stream in the evening. So probably around this time, or maybe like an hour earlier. And it's going to be me, Buster, and Diamond Eyes, and our friend Andy, who doesn't make music, but is a fucking cool dude. So we'll be playing GTFO. Can I show the basic drum and bass loop? You just got to get good samples, man. I recommend, spend a load of time just looking for good samples. It's honestly, It's so hard because I don't really know at what point I got better at making drum and bass drums, but I remember at one point I thought my drum and bass drums were shit, and then suddenly I didn't. Just look for samples, get on Splice, get some good stuff. That's the best way to do it. Have I used Zeus just to break a sound? Yes, absolutely. Accelerator? I don't think I made that song. I don't know that song, I don't think. Can you drop a link, Algo? Yeah, go ahead, man. It might stop you, but yeah, let's see what happens. How do I use Gullfoss? I use it sparingly. Look, I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll go back on that and do it. Wait, is F word in here? What? What am I? What? I'm confused. You got the pizza. Good job, dude. Fuck yeah, I'm about to get pizza too. I'm so excited. Gullfoss. I wouldn't just use it to just like... I wouldn't just use it willy-nilly. Like, don't use it too early in a track because it'll just break the track for you and it'll just make it impossible to mix. Make sure you've mixed everything first and then like maybe to kind of just hear how it sounds with... I use it as more of a reference than an actual tool, but there will be masters of mine that will go out with Gullfoss. So for those who don't know what Gullfoss is it forces it to be closer to pink noise in real time. I always, because I trust my low end to be like perfectly balanced because of oscilloscopes and just I have good monitoring for that in here. What I do is I do this probably like 40 and 40-ish and then see what it does to it. Just get an idea roughly, but like this is not doing a lot for mine. It's basically de-harshing the mids. That's usually what I do. Rock the Party, yeah, that's a banger. That's a fucking banger. No worries, man, no worries. Happy to help. So yeah, that's us done for tonight. I know this has been a short one, but it's been a successful one. Let's have another quick listen through on the one we made today. What? Yeah. So does anybody who is here? Oh, hell yeah! I'm excited. Let's. Ooh, I like it, Algo. Hell yeah. Sick. So that's a wallpaper for you guys. Check that link that Algoprism's left in there. Nice, man. Thank you for doing that. That's sick. One last listen through this. Oh, does anybody have any videos of like that from like a show that I've played? Because we're collecting all of them, or as many as we can. Sure, I'll have a look. Fight Night. Good name. So yeah, this is the last playthrough. Then I'm gonna fuck off. Watermarking, you're right. Fuck. Shit. Ain't no going back from that one. Fuck. Nightmare. Watermark. This bit needs a lot of work. Ooh, I like that one too, Algo. That one's sick. Yeah, there's a lot I like about that. Sick. Right, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go eat pizza, and I'm gonna play some video games, and I'll see you guys probably Friday. I'm gonna see. I'll announce that like tonight or tomorrow. You guys take good care of yourselves, and be good. Be good to one another. Be good to those you love. Be good to those you hate. Even those you hate, especially those you hate. And yeah, I think Friday. I ain't confirming shit, but we'll do our best. What we will do is we're gonna raid good old Buster, who is one of the people we'll be playing games with on Friday. He's the guitarist in the live band, and he's a really good producer, and I think he's producing tracks of his own right now. So it'll be a good place to jump onto. It's _Buster. Enjoy. Cool. Is that good? Did we do it? Yeah, looks like I did it correctly. And yeah, join the Discord. Bye guys. Everybody have a lovely night or afternoon if that's where you are, or morning if you're in Australia. Goodbye. Have fun.